Hey guys, can you hear me right? Let me know if it's too loud, not loud enough, and adjustments needed. Hello there, happy Tuesday. Let me just turn on the preview. Hello. Danford, Blackadder, and Admiral Paco Let's Play. Thanks for following, guys. I am doing okay. I'm still a bit sick. Remember last week I was also sick, but now it's a bit better, but still not there yet. But yeah, I am actually excited for the session 3 today of our Muscovy campaign, because I think it's time for scaling, but we'll see how it goes today. Maybe we die, maybe somebody kills us. Let me unmute myself on Discord as well. Something's not right. Why am I muted there? I think I need to restart my Discord. Not all players joined yet. Plus, players map mode is trash in EU5 because we have subjects that are in strikes. But yeah, we're still waiting for Aragon to join, to Sicilies, Tunis, and France. I think these are the missing players and injuries. But yeah, there you go. Thank you, Trianon. Let me rejoin Discord. Okay, I think I fixed it. Now yeah, we've got players on Lithuania, on Poland, on Sweden, Georgia, and the ones that are nearby to us. So far so good. You see we've got this lands in our own hands. Most of it is already cored. We do have subjects, one here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. Two of them, this is about to be annexed. This is in works. We're about to declare on Novgorod as well. And what I most importantly started doing at the end of the last session is urbanizing around Muscovy. This is happening at last. But yeah, we'll be constantly improving that today. But yeah, since we are waiting for the players to join, let me see. We can show you something. Does that command work? Maps. There it goes. Remember, guys, that some time ago we opened a store called Strategy Maps. This strategy maps that's cool. You can buy over 180 maps, including 1337 map, as you see here. We've got the 1444 map of Europe. But overall, we've got everything from Roman Empire to more modern maps, to even ancient maps. Let me show you some videos. Like you see, this is a map of Europe in 1743 that we're having here. Look at the quality of the papers that we're having. This map of Poland in the interwar period. Polish partitions. Map of Europe in 1921. Plenty of maps, and same, if you're looking for maps outside of what we have in the store, just let us know. We have a big library, and I have roughly 100 maps waiting in the queue for me to edit and add to the store. So we really have a lot to be added. We have a lot of possibilities. And as we spoke last week, I'm actually in the works of also maps similar to this, so 1444, but of an entire world, because we have some people requesting that. So I started working on this, and there's some nice progress that I'm having. Let me actually show you that. If I share my entire screen instead. But if you also check the comment section, you'll see that we're actually running, for the duration of the stream, I think that was quite nice last time. For the duration of the stream, we got 20% off code. Just put live on your order. And the maps are quite cheap already. It's $35 for a smaller map. I think it's $43 or so for a bigger map. And obviously it's a bit more for us to frame it for you, because the frame and the work to put in a frame obviously costs. But that's quite useful, right? It's at least before I was buying posters myself, I was also usually struggling with framing them. So we also have that option if you prefer. So that's our progress so far. We've got all the countries put already on the map. We started working on the names. We still have to work on the names of the oceans, the rest of the names. Here below the map, I plan to put every single flag of 1444 nation. So like grid. And at the top there will be probably title. I'm thinking of adding some stylish elements. So just not sure what yet. But that's just to make it a bit more than just the map of the world in 1444. Especially that, you know, this size that you see here, this is the size of our posters, of our frames. So we want also the poster set, the map itself to fit it. While we're showing the entire world, right? So it's the world, and then there will be additional elements added to it. It was great, thank you. I actually have even one map that is printed. I still have to record like a video talking about that map, and then we're gonna pack it and send it to the customer. I think from Poland that purchased this one, maybe Netherlands. But let me show you, because I have a great map of Roman Empire printed. Look at this beauty. It's a Roman Empire under the Trajan, so 107 Anno Domini. It's like the peak of the borders of the Roman Empire. Look at the quality of it as well. Actually, that customer just purchased it, just a poster, without the frame. And we print everything on a cotton canvas paper. So you know, it's not just like a poor poster paper that you might know from the stores. It actually feels like an old map when you touch it, when you look at it. Hello, Cake. And on Chandler, thanks for following. Yeah, I'll be... I'm Cake, I'm waiting for you. You're the one delaying the game, or who is that? I think that's you. Okay, we got chaining, yeah. EU5 MP is as stable as EU4 MP, right? So, while waiting for the more people, let me show you more maps, because on my... I can actually show you that way, because look. Here's the printer. We print everything on this. It's a cotton, it's a Canon printer. Then you see from the right, we've got a map of, let's make it bigger. Look, there's a map of my Mehmet's Ambition campaign, so EU4 Ottomans. Then we've got a map of Europe in 1444, map of Europe in 1337, and then there's also my EU5 campaign as North United States. I can actually grab and show it to you from a bit closer. Just 1 second. Okay. A stable improvements, but turns out 3 updates for the same save was a bad idea. I don't think it's that important. As stable. Look, that's how it looks like printed, framed, sorry. That's map of Europe in 1337. I've done that map myself. I've been working on it for probably over 3 months, between like January and March, April. So I'm very proud of it. Actually, that map of 1337 was part of the store launch, so I was waiting to launch the store to actually complete that map. Yeah, I saw Parallax launch their own maps. I was kinda saddened that they did not contact me. but maybe they didn't know I'm doing the same thing. But yeah, here is the country. Balance is not bad, obviously not as strong as Central European countries like, or Western like Bohemia or France. We're nowhere close to these guys. But for poor Muscovy, poor Eastern Europe, we are doing okay compared to where we were. Saying the tax base keeps increasing, we'll be scaling it farther today. 3 years to next these guys, 11 years, no sorry, 3 years for these guys, 11 years to next these guys. And that's Zlewikk joining. And we've got a CPU Novgorod, so I'm about to declare on them now. The biggest pain that I think we're having is the institutions. Obviously, just Eastern European experience, to be honest. Novgorod is getting them, but very slowly. Yeah, I'm putting everything into my home. That's another thing. Some, other big stores selling this kind of maps, they often outsource printing, so it's cheaper to ship, for example. But yeah, we are also, as we scale also the shipping costs, we're reducing them. So obviously we're getting more discounts from FedEx. Yeah, I think the trade, I'm just gonna I don't care about the trade. Let's go and declare Novgorod right away, to be honest. And it's not gonna be an easy war because they will be held by Smolensk, Vyatka, and their subjects. So if we combine all these guys, that's not that small. I think that's why we should go to Duchowieństwo and ask for increased levy size. Got money from this guy, so nothing to take. And since I can take stability from this guys, I was actually planning to take one of the privileges from Bojarstwo, because we have 2 bad privileges that we have to take down. This for tax, and then this for max control. But if I take it, I'm gonna destroy their loyalty. So let's do the war. So we still have the levies from the nobility, and then after the war, I'm gonna take it down. But yeah, shall we start? Go, go, go! Come on. 16,000 levies. Not sure if this actually updated. I'm gonna wait a month just to be sure. At least good news is we have good relations with Lithuania, so we have a border agreement, I think, and that should let us scale in peace. We're kinda in similar strength, 69 base tax, we've got 66, even similar amount of the levies. I can't say that. I am playing only my second big EU5 MP, and I've played roughly 50 EU4 MPs. I need more experience. Even in the early days of EU4, I've been playing MPs since almost first start. Just ever started was just playing with friends. If we compare early days, I think EU5 is better. Late game, like right now, like with both games with each development, I think it's EU4. But again, I did not play enough EU5 to tell for sure. But I'm quite sure it's EU4 that is better. You played so much. I can't play more. I'm just done. I know that's why I'm not doing EU4 MPs. Well, if a player, I would say he has better than historical borders, because yeah, historically maybe he had this, but is maybe because he got Livonia on the other hand, right? So you have to scale which one is better. Probably this is still better because of terrain, vegetation, but it's not like he's far away from historical borders, right? He got the Livonia order. Yeah, next parliament we have to take down Pavlovo. This guy's swell. And we have to get to Ural. Obviously for all of his great resources. It's probably time to do so. But first we need to unite the neighborhood. Netherlands formed Truk. They have the same base tax. I'm not gonna look at the Western European countries. I know they have better. Should also think about a join. Is that your lemon cake? How fast are you this time? Maybe it's because you're watching the Twitch stream instead of playing, huh? That could be the case. No, I saw your screenshots about the upload speed, so it's definitely not the case. Yes, I do have territorial agreements with Lithuania. Sweden player did not reach out to me, but I'll just take the Russian stuff and I'm gonna leave the Finnish stuff to Kola. I'm gonna leave it to Sweden. Just because I'm nice. And I don't need unnecessary enemies. Do you struggle with tribes when your UA playthrough? I've been struggling to promote them to peasants for centuries. Not, I don't think so, you know? But I also played, I think it was 1.1 patch. Do I promote it quite fast? Did you have the law allowing them to change the religion? Maybe that helps. Please don't hit me. I don't have a memory of having struggles with that. I think the biggest struggle in that campaign is the New World has absolutely no development. And it's just so much slower to scale because of that compared to any European lands. We're using 4 mods. Yeah, you just saw them. Just to speed up the game. Plus UI. Again, I'm not experienced enough to create or choose the rebalance mods. Once I get more experience, I'm gonna probably work with our modder sealants to create one. Just like we had a great mod for EU4. But for that, you need to be really experienced MP player to like make this kind of the balanced decisions. Especially that's how I feel like the balanced decision in EU5 have much more impact than they had in EU4. A third is not that bad. What's the year? I mean, I think my US playthrough majority was people that I migrated from the old world, plus the settlements growing them natively. I don't think I had many tribes now that I'm thinking about it. Most of them died. Also keep in mind I purposely did not colonize the Inca terrain, so the Andes, and the Mexico terrains. That had, I think, much more tribesmen than the like east coast of the US or Brazil. That I like east coast of the US. I think it was the main one that I was colonizing, right? Yeah, east coast of the US and then going west. So that could also have an impact. Plus, yeah, maybe the pestilence is the difference as well. The lack of it. That could be the case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was just having everyone being my culture. Like a vast majority. Obviously, there were some trains I conquered from the natives. But it was peanuts compared to, my natural growth. Because there's no people, right? So you just put settlements there, you make sure there's food, and it's increasing with all the population growth modifiers like crazy. Trying to be nice. And that didn't work out well, did ya? Yeah, you even have list of all of the players. I think it's an MP command. You have them on the right hand side here as well. Place map mode to my previous point, probably join later. It's terrible in EU5 because the subjects are striped. So they're not clearly visible. I think the play is actually more visible when you look at this map. You clearly see where the players are, don't you? Lemon cake, why are you so slow? Can you load faster for 5 minutes? It kinda is, yeah. Yeah, they had a death war. Byzantium actually did beat Ottomans and Mamluks. Because we started on a patch with terrible balance for the food. So now bigger stack going there without food for one province was taking measures of your morale. So Mamluks and Ottomans kept losing battles like that, attacking with low morale because of this terrible patch. Now it's better, but they didn't fight since then. That's the same way that Castile died in this campaign. He kept attacking Aragon like that. Okay, did we... Yeah, actually did update it on the hotgen to 19,000. Okay. Let's make sure we pay for the forts. Maybe wait a month tick for the forts to refill a little bit and we attack. Here on the border of Smolensk, we've got 3 forts, so we could just leave them to siege it and go focus on the Novgorod and their subjects. Still can't attack these guys, can I? Yeah, cut them union. Oh, and I can finally put relative on from Vladimir, which will break the union. Let's do that. Rydikovna, go there. Nice, I'll be able to conquer them. Last. Rodrigo, thanks for following. Loader. This just decreased by 3 ducats though. It was 16. and I changed nothing. I started paying for the forts. Okay, that's the difference. But yeah, I'm hoping we're gonna reach at least 1420. 1425 maybe, if we get the right speed like the last time. That's the one thing, with the mods that we're using, to have the daily ticks and general speed up, we're removing societies of pops, etc. The speed is actually faster than what we had in our EU4 campaigns. Notice in our EU4 campaigns we did not use any mods speeding up the game. That's with having some troubles with Dessings. Remember the second half of the session last week. I think Pskov was going to myself, didn't it? Let me double check the border agreement I have. Yeah, we're taking Pskov. Not sure I'm gonna take it here though. Oh no! Might be a rehost. Oh boy. I just can't get into the steps. That's also the worst part. It keeps having the civil wars, and there's no moment where I could attack them and they're not in the civil war. And now they lost terrain to this too. So now do the whole trick with Astrakhan, because actually it's already released. Nogai could be still done, but to be honest, I don't care. That wasn't you that desynced, was it? It was Brandenburg, yeah, and Florence. Hmm. I feel like it's gonna be a rehost. Aragon is protected. Oh, we don't have Aragon yet. Yeah, it should be protected. It holds majority of Iberia. What's this? Count of Musaka. Why is it here in the middle of Epirus? Okay, Brandenburg is rejoined. Now waiting for Florence. Are you guys planning to follow the World Cup today? I think I'm gonna turn it on my phone while playing, because the match is in, what, 1.5 hours, isn't it? Somebody's complaining Indroid's player didn't join. Playing to Ormus, looks like. We tried mods in EU5 already. That's a very vast question. I'm using for my single player games, I'm using the graphic mods, Cabarrus map mode, mostly for the better colors, especially of the water. Also for country borders. Then I have a video for 1444 mods. There was, I think, a 1650 or 1640-ish mod as well done by the Chinese. It was also quite fun. I think that's it from like the mods that I've tried. Obviously now we're playing Fast Universalis and Glor PUI. Oh, somebody joined. Fredo. Who is Fredo? Is that a Aragon player? Yeah, so since this guy's loading, let me show you another map. So one of the maps that can be purchased on the store is simply printing your EU4 or EU5 campaign. That's how it looks like. This is my Mehmet's ambition. Where I did it in 1485. Decided to print it. Looks quite nice. It doesn't have to have these colors, it just these colors are looking really nice with the green and black. There's even a guy that asked us to print European Union from the extended timeline. It's a pretty decent Roman alternate start mod. That's why I asked. How's it called? I might try it out at one point. Yeah, for now I'm finishing my Montferrat and Roman Empire campaign. Which is Just one more episode to be recorded to restore the Roman borders. Like from the trial map that I was showing you earlier. Some left the game. Oh, that was Genoa that joined. Go, 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 go. Shall we start? Okay. Maybe we'll finally start. Okay, let's go. Give it a month tick. Recover the forts. Go kick the ass of the Novgorod. So, how many armies we are gonna face? 1,500, 2.5, 3, 4, 5. Roughly 16,000. So that's a lot. Oh, this guy's got... Let's definitely go take the stability from them. Even for that mod that Basaris mentioned, I would assume so. It's an alternative to start. That's why I need the war. Oh my god, this Nagornaya. Can I use it for the war? Oh, I think it has to be. It's like Burga, the Bolich. So it's an easy war or Burga. Okay. Let's. Ah! There was a pause. Let's raise all the levies here. Gonna go around and kill the guys first. I'm just hoping to not fight Smolis. They have most of their army, 10,000. But I'm protected by the forts from them, I think. That should make it easier. Why are we pausing? Supply limits. This is still buggy with this Spread institution. Hate it. Okay. Let's go and kill these guys first. Also, Vladimir joined that war after all. Oh, that's wait! Sarov Horde wasn't on the list? Or maybe it was. Vladimir wasn't on the list. I guess it's fine. Vladimir, is it a subject or someone? No. It has a subject. Wait. Sarov is a subject of Vladimir. Okay. And it's a disloyal subject, so I just have to not bother with them. It's good. That's a wipe. Come on. Go kill them. It's even free war score winning these battles. Unless my subjects lose war score. Oh, goes off. See what these guys are playing. Vladimir has a fort. It's not like I necessarily want to go after them first. But my subjects are dealing with Novgorod. That's great. I can let them deal with Novgorod and myself just go and get some stacks killed. Okay, kill these guys. No, not these guys. These guys. This guy. Oh yeah, they were going after my subjects. Not anymore. Why are you so fast? Why are you running? Okay, there it goes. So Novgorod is half occupied already. Come on, they have no morale. Lost all of their food. I hate this. Okay. They are running around. Just unite. And these guys are here right now. They have not that many troops compared to us. Just make sure that this lady, we actually want to keep them in the country, even if that costs us legitimacy. Just more characters to choose from. She has kids. Yeah. Come on, kill him. I don't understand it, like right click, couldn't kill. My stack is just standing doing nothing. But yeah, it looks like my subjects did all the work. I'm just running around Vladimir in the meantime. No, we actually go into speed 3 quite often, plus, look, it's speed 3. And that speed 3 is much faster than EU4 speed 3, if you look closer. Much faster. Thanks for the letcon. Let's try killing these guys. Ideally, I just white piece Vladimir to have short truce and not fight Smolensk at all. That's my wet dream. And how much I'll be able to take from Novgorod? Can I fully annex them? I think I can fully annex them. Yeah, and I take over the subjects. Is Muscovy their subjects after all? No, it's just not. Can I separate piece them? Just break your relations with Smolensk. Come on. Oh, that's why I didn't click. Oh, I think EU4 is surely still better. Like, as an overall... Why did it kick me? As an overall game. We try rejoining. Let's see if the game died, or is it just me? But at least that's me. Obviously, every player has different preferences. There are many players that prefer EU4. EU4 kind of seems dull and cartoony once I got more experience with EU5. I know how to like have fun with that game. But I'm still doing EU4 videos, in case you're wondering. Yeah, I'm just doing 1-2 videos a month. As I know that many people want to watch it. But I don't enjoy that game as much as EU5. But that might be also related that it's not because the game is worse, but rather that I played 10,000 hours of EU4. It's only enough I can do there, right? I'm out of the stuff to do there. So I'm just finishing my achievements right now. But yeah, if you're asking because you're wondering if you want to buy EU5, you have to make your own opinion. Maybe watch my or some other creator videos of EU5, especially the newest ones, right, from newer patches, and you have to make your own opinion. It's a very different game as well. Yeah, I mean, every patch is bringing something good. But it also brings some issues. I think what I don't like about the direction is how much they change the balance. Because they're going from wall to wall, you know, just, oh, Navy is too cheap, let's increase the cost of the Navy by 4x, right? Like, slight balance changes, not like total balance changes. And even, you know, the economy and trade, I stopped even reading the patch notes about this too, because it changes every single sub-patch, the balance of economy and trade. And so it's kind of annoying, especially, you know, especially if you are a more casual player. Like, you play in 1 month, you learn something, and then you come back another month to the game, and everything is different balance-wise. Like, oh, what you used to do does not work anymore because you have to do something else. That's the most annoying thing for me, because, you know, overall there's so many features, they're improving the existing features, but the balance is the biggest struggle in my opinion. Imperator Rome is my favorite non-Europa Universalis Powers game overall. I think I have like 300 hours in it. But I don't play much non-EU4 EU Paradox games because I have time for it. Oh really? I didn't know that, lemon cake. I thought that you have to first prepare your locations with improved amount of the food before creating a market. I'm not joking. I like Imperator Rome. I really like that game. I have, as I said, 300 hours in it. I enjoy it more than CK3 or Victoria 3. Nice. Yeah, obviously I don't have food issues in Russia. That's the only thing that I have in Russia. Well, I think I don't complain about the automations. Meaning, it's a your choice. It's good that they're not going, between as little micro as possible and as much micro as possible, but you can choose, right, what you want to micro and what you don't. And you can choose between the campaigns also what you want to micro and what not to. Obviously, the automation still needs out of improvements. Like, I'm playing that Roman Empire campaign, and I concur so much. I have 7 cabinet members, and I have to keep microing every 2-3 years what they're integrating, because I'm integrating fast. So there should be a cabinet interaction to just automatically integrate lands, right? There's none. Like, if the most basic stuff should be improved there. For example, I don't think when was the last time I was touching trade. I think it was what was that? The Pandya campaign, I think patch 1.1 in India. And even there I was just, the only thing that I wasn't automating was making sure I get close from Far East to India and from India to my Middle Eastern trade node, so it's then automatically traded. But since then, I'm just automating the trade. I'm just creating the macroeconomy all around the trade to make it function. So it's okay. It's kind of like in EU4. You also I think I touch it as much as I did in EU4. Maybe less. It depends how you count it, right? Because the buildings kind of count towards trade, or what kind of stuff you're building. And if you're those very basic things you can do with trade, which is sounding funny because people were always complaining they can't understand the EU4 trade. Yeah. Some people enjoy it. Some people prefer to go and conquer. The other people will partly automate it. That's why I think the automations themselves was an amazing idea to have some kind of balance, but the automations need improvements. Yeah, the prices, they keep, I think, with each patch they slow down how fast the prices are changing. Oh yeah, and many of these modifiers didn't, like, why would you even add this kind of stuff to the game? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, especially in the chat, in case you'd like to join, this campaign for the next session, sub someone or get a nation that is free, can join the next campaign, so you can join our Discord server that we got there. Real Crisp Bacon, thanks for following. And now, are you saying the EU4? Okay, I didn't see your first message. I liked it. I like the simplicity of it. But let's peace out. Let's go first. Smolensk. Oh my god. Keep misclicking it. Smolensk. And full money. and war operations. Oh no, they received it. Just peace out for this. Okay, can I peace out these guys now soon? I just probably have to occupy something. What I wanted to say. I'm overall, from a personality, I'm not a guy that keeps complaining about stuff. I just accommodate. That's what I always did with any game, including EU4 and EU5. Which is there, I will leave feedback. I was not like, I'll just, oh, I didn't like it. I hate it without constructive feedback. And you see, that's another thing that people like. Some people will kill for the mission trees. Some other people have, and I think you're in minority, have opinion like you. My opinion is that situations and international organizations and dynamic historical events that have their own lists is a good replacement for the mission trees, but it needs improvements, same as the automations. What I think needs improvements the most is the situations. They need more situations, and they need to add more mechanics to the situations, because they give you so much more flexibility versus the mission trees. I don't think I need to actually do anything. Like here, let's maybe just take money. I like money. They don't want to give me anything. Okay. Now can I just white piece Smolensk? Could I just piece out these guys? Oh, wait. Peace deal. Reset. Can I fully annex you? No. Let's go kill these guys. Honestly, I think... oh my... Did they really stitch it down? And it's like, what it was, 14%? Should still keep them. Just with the quantity difference. And I can rush it back. I don't know if I siege this stuff. I should be able to piece it out for some money. What I wanted to say... Italian situations. Yeah, I think the Italian wars are... They're making it not fun to play in Italy. Especially if you're in the northeast of Italy. Because if you're there, then you're guaranteed to have 5 to 6 wars of Castile or Spain and France. Yeah, that's they're going to do the right direction. Like, this should be in the release version of the game, right? So you have all the events. Now they need to keep improving at how easy it is to read. It's already easier to read than obviously EU4 bishops that you had to check in EU4 wiki, but not sorry, but it's not as easy to read as the missionaries, obviously. I don't think it was that much footsie, but I might just lacking the important knowledge. I think they went too. I'm not saying like it's completely, but they just went a bit too far with the aggressiveness of France and Spain, especially that they don't even take into account your and your allies' strength, because they attack you even if you're much stronger. It shouldn't be the case, right? So if I annex Novgorod, I'm gonna take Galich and Suzdal as subjects. Well, this is not a perfect subject. If I have war score, I should probably try getting it as well. Viatka is just an ally. Should also separate peace event to have shorter truce. And Galich I can take over as a subject. It's a good one. So many hot joins. Okay, let me show some maps while we are waiting for people to join. Look, look, if you go to all products, let me show you some city maps. I think these are some of the best. Like we've got, this is one of my favorites, a map of Constantinople. Look how detailed it is. And the pictures that I have in the store are like 10 to 15% of the size in the pixels and quality compared to the original files that I'm having. Like, look how it looks like. It's really nice map. Look how many details it has. And I think I should have also a nice video showcasing it in details. You can also see that cotton canvas paper I was mentioning to you. What else? Let's go back. What other maps are nice? Let's sort it by selling. Oh yeah, this is the best seller from the city maps. Use that please. I have the Canon image prograph. What are you doing at work? That's the Kraków map from what's the 1618. And that's how it looks like printed. But yeah, we're going back to the game. I hope you guys don't mind me showing off this map because I love them. Yes, it's here. Let's, in the meantime, start preparing that peace deal. I want full money, which is not much. I will want to take reparations. And we might also go take humiliation. We'll see if we got enough war score. Because humiliation will help get some prestige that I need. Subjects, why are you AFK? Go siege. Look, these guys are AFK. These guys are starting moving, okay. Eastern Rome would like a royal marriage with us. Dobroslava Rerikovna. Marvelous granddaughter. Sure, that's free prestige. But I don't want to fight these guys anymore. Let me just peace out without humiliation. I'd really prefer to not waste any more resources. And I really need that institution. So we're running out of stuff to research. Screw it. I shouldn't lose that much. Should we like 2,000? 1,000 even. Don't you say it's another hot join. No, it's me, the sinking. No!
Zlewikk, you must restart.
Restart what?
Restart game.
Okay. Let's drink quickly, guys. But I think people have to crash on EU5. It's a nice game. That's very much. I think a lot of negative feedback is deserved, but many people criticize it without even playing it because it's just how to call it. Because they see the others do it. Because you know the snowball effect. I think at least I am happy that they fixed, and that's not an issue. They keep coming up with new issues. Like the patch 1.3. In 1.2 was the same issue. There was so much merc spam. In the previous patches, there was no, the AIs did not use mercs at all. And they only fixed the merc spam on the 1.3 release patch. None of the beta patches had it fixed. Like just last week, I was fighting as Montfer anti-Roman Empire. I was fighting a war with Mamluks, with Egypt. And I had to kill 1 million of their people, of their troops. And even at the end of that war, after killing 1 million of them, they still had 150,000 of mercs hired. And they, same myself, my mercs were dying, and just a moment later I could recruit the same mercs for the same price. Well, and they were correct to overuse it now because they were way too cheap and way too many of them in the game, right? But that was making the game totally unfun. Like, imagine you're having a minor coalition of the South German OPMs, and each of the South German OPMs is hiring 10 to 30,000 mercenaries, and go and fight this. That's also why my Italian wars that I was mentioning earlier were so unfun. Because I had to keep fighting this kind of stuff. But I think they fixed it on this patch, didn't they? It should be good now. Again, you will give me reparations. And I want more money. We will already go see this. Can I in the meantime take money from these boys? Not yet, but soon. Okay, let's wait for this to be sieged. Well, Pope is never a minor, is it? Okay, that's the maximum I can take. This is what it is. Now I can go deal with Novgorod. Here I want Suzdal taken over in full annexation. Oh yeah, can we peace out Viatka? Just white peace them. For shorter truce. And before I peace out, let's make sure I max Diplo. Tsevkaraya. Where is it? Max Diplo. That's another thing. This micro is unnecessary. Why I have to do that? And peace out. Go back to previous spending. Go back to integration of this. Now, this subject will be. I can't feed them with these locations because this is my course. Could I just release a Novgorod there? No, because it releases in half of my country as well. Okay, so I have to create some custom subjects. You guys go get the northern provinces. Get this. And then, yeah, maybe get them one more. Then up north, let's release another one. Let's just double check. We have, oh my god, so many tributaries. I don't want these guys. We have, let's see, vassal types. We need fiefdom. Let's create a fiefdom in here. Somebody was telling me that if I take fleet basing rights, I could get the institution faster. That's why I kept myself that this northern lands. Is it the desync again? Fuck's sake! Yes, in multiplayer. Well, overall, Central is rather better, I would say. What should I do, Alexa?
Gonna rehost.
Okay. That's a rehost, guys. Look at this. Now the subject's power is definitely a bit stronger, which is decreasing my crown power. But it's not terrible. It's not terrible, we're getting there. These two subjects are annexing fast. Yeah. Let's restart the game, guys. My mouse is very loud. Just like the last time. How it can be? I decreased the... No, that it can't be like the last time because I have the right setting of the microphone. Meaning the volume is much lower. There's not much I can do with the mouse. This right now how it is after I made an improvement. Because the microphone's at 85% of sound. Could not... Wait, what? Ah, it's the wrong idea that I took. Well, strong nobles means you can tax them a lot, right? I mean, also depends what you mean by strong. If you mean by power, not so much. If you mean by having so much money, then yeah, that's a lot of money to take in the taxes, right? Shall we browse more maps? Why we are loading. So that was Krakow. I actually have this map to be printed after we finish the stream for one of the customers. Lisbon, Gdańsk. That Venice map is quite nice. It's a map from 1688. I really like it. You see the smaller unframe is just $33. Bigger one is 43. And then obviously we could also frame it for some additional cost. We do also actually run, let me show you. We started trying some TikTok videos with these maps. When talking a bit more about what the maps was showing. We show you some of these videos. Here's the link to it.
This map was created
For example, here's a map of Poland under 1/3 Sobieski. Jan III Sobieski.
was created to celebrate the 200th anniversary of the Battle of Vienna. So what you see here is Poland until the rulership of Jan III Sobieski. This map was really needed in the times when it was created because it was the end of the 19th century. So obviously when Poland was not even on the maps of the world, you can see the date when the map was created just in here.
It was also nicely visible. You can nicely see the texture, right, of the paper. It's not just some poster.
The quality of the map obviously is not the best that I've seen. More important is what's all around the map, because besides the portrait of the king himself, we are also having a detailed map of the Battle of Vienna, where you see the Polish troops and the camp of the Ottoman Empire. but we'll also be seeing the crest of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, crest of the elective kings, like you see Batory over here, there is the Vazas, more over here the Saxons, Poniatowski, Sobieski himself, and the biggest part of the map is being taken on the right and left of it, where are the crests of the regions of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. You can find this map on our store, strategymaps.co, under the Polish maps. In this size, which is
Yeah, we've got really big section of the Polish maps, naturally. Actually, one of the two sources I'm using for the maps is Polish. Yeah, 24 Polish maps. You see, we've got the partitions, the Sobieski map, a bit more vintage map. There's Krakow, Warszawa, 15th century Poland. So it's kind of EU4 Poland. After the Union started, interwar Poland, many more. We even started browsing, getting some art. This is, for example, something that we printed recently. You know it from weak men create strong times create weak men. So this kind of meme is from that meme, right? The destruction of the empire. It's really beautiful. That's how it looks like. And we've got more. We've got some Polish ones. There's Napoleon. There's a French one. It's the course of the empire from that same meme. Not many, but we keep adding them. There's even maps of battles. Like we recently were this is one of the best sellers actually. The World War II map. It's called On to Tokyo, showcasing how the US was progressing in the war with Japan and also what Japan was occupying. That's how it looks like printed. We have, Waterloo, obviously. Here's how it looks like from a zoom. I think, yeah, we even printed Trafalgar lately. It's the naval battle between the British and the French and Spanish combined armadas. Here in Trafalgar. That's by the smaller size of the map. But yeah, as mentioned in the chat, you can, for the so normally we have for people from YouTube, we've got a discount code called Ulm that gives 10% off. And for the duration of the stream, I decided to give also 20% off. But it ends like 5 minutes after the stream ends. So you could grab much cheaper. So you saw it was saying $33 or $35. You can grab additional 20% off with the discount code live. I think most of the people should be already in. Also now we look much better on the map, right? Now that we killed the Novgorod. This is so much better. What do we do with all of this people? I don't want all these tributaries. What do we do with them? Can't they give me any money? We'll have to check. I'll go grab something to drink. Maybe why I'm doing so. And show another TikTok video. Oh yeah, how about this one? You know that one. Okay, be right back.
well-known map for the gamers. This is Europe in 1337, from the starting of European Universalis 5, and the map itself is inspired by the game itself. This map is only sold in one place, and this is our store, strategymaps.co, because we created that map ourselves. This is a very important point of the European history, because that's the start of the 100 Years' War between England and France. But at the same time, simultaneously, we've got plenty of stuff going on in Europe, including the rise of the Ottomans, that are still tiny little bit, but they are about to become a regional and then the world's hegemon. And we've got very detailed map of the Holy Roman Empire. Can you imagine that in this little space here, we included 300 countries. 300 candies are portrayed over here. You see, that's how detailed the map is. Even look at the Norway down here, the fjords. It took us a lot of time to create. We are creating this map for over 2 months, but I'm really pleased with the outcome that we achieved. And for that reason, it is actually our bestseller in our store. A very well-known map for the gamers. This is Europe in 1337. So the start date of Europa Universalis 5, and the map itself is inspired by the game itself. This map is only sold in one place, and this is our store, strategymaps.co, because we created that map ourselves. This is a very important point in the European history, because that's the start of the 100 Years' War between England and France. But at the same time, simultaneously got plenty of stuff going on in Europe, including...
I am back. Oh, is it playing on
This is
on repeat? Sorry for that. I thought it would be auto playing the next videos. And you don't even see it. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, let's maybe... Professional streamer. Yeah, I did, because it was playing on a different screen. Let's play the 1441 format then.
1444 is a crucial moment in the European history. In November, we got the Battle of Varna, where the Catholic Crusade fails to defeat the Ottomans.
As you see, we've got 1444 map, and the game just started. We'll get back to the maps. Unless you don't want me to show it anymore, then let's just say it. Player kicked. F. Okay, let's just... Oh, that's very annoying. No worries, Lemon. And maybe ask Lambert if you like to play? Right? He was like open to sub. Sometimes it feels like also a connection between the host and the specific player. Like when I was hosting, also some specific players had issues joining. It's weird. Oh, that's unfortunate. This I'll call myself. Here I just want a port, and this I have to give to a subject. It's kind of annoying. Keep just hot joining. I think I did accept Novgorod culture, didn't I? Yeah, because this is a course. And this is a course. No worries, Stonecake. Have fun. Sorry to hear that. And thanks for joining. Okay. Gurrikovna. How about you go and stay within the family? And I grab some message from these guys. June. I can actually do that. Yeah, and I have to go research something. It's annoying. I don't need naval stuff. Again, I don't need naval stuff. This is very annoying. Okay. Yeah, let's give the rest of the stuff to subject. Let's see, can I get fleet basing rights? Can I even ask for it? Poland. Let's see. Zlewikk is annexed. Okay, they're giving it now. Let's see if it's gonna work. This should be all my cores, I think, over the Mavtik. Yeah, it's Muscovy culture. And we should start annexing already these guys. The Mavtik. Oh yeah, that's the maritime law. Give me the speed to capital economy. And there goes the cores. Start annexing these guys. Well, to be honest, it's gonna take time because they have wrong culture. I should enforce culture on these guys first. So we still make them disloyal. So not annex them anytime soon. So I'd rather start with someone else. Like Kostroma. Or that will need to improve the opinion a little bit. Then I automate the whole trade. Yeah, that doesn't automate it here. I just don't want to waste time on this. Okay. The money that we're having, let's keep investing in that. And RGOs. There's obviously wool around us. Let's start with this. We'll need to keep urbanizing as well. Shall we give this to Belazero? It's not of use for us. Not all, because looks like I have a core on one of this. Oh, that was a misclick. I ended up giving one too many anyway. And now, does the fleet bracing rights actually give me the institution? Yeah, I think so. That's the diplomacy. Could I grab it? I need a diplomat first. We grab it from Lithuania as well. Was this integrator gonna push the communalism value? I wanted to do that from day one by giving, I think this guy's right, would give me communalism. And I don't care about clergy that much. So let's get a bit more of push towards communalism. And now the cabinet action will help. And I can go to these guys and grab the legitimacy. And now get it to 100. Don't need the entire ghost, so I could give parts of it to these guys. Yeah, just one location is enough. And this will be increasing now. Yeah, we're about to have it in Novgorod. Professional armies. It's obviously increasing. Let's see, can I get it from anyone else? Wait, Kasimov? Try to give it to another player. That's actually cost me as well. Fleet Blazing Rights. Doesn't look like it, right? It's great. You know, guys, if Fleet Blazing Rights actually cost something? Or not? I was supposed to also improve relations with these guys. So canonics. These guys. They need to get loyal first. Diplomats. Do we get anything from tributaries? No, because they're disloyal. Should spend our diplo on improving the relations with them. We just pay a little bit more on diplo then. And now, guys, what should be our goal for the base tax today? Maybe 200 if we get the institutions. Finish the coring. You go push the societal value towards communalist now then. And once you push it enough, that's when I'm gonna cancel all the privileges from the nobility. What's interesting here? A town would be actually of great use. It's not poor wool location. Wool is actually not bad, but it's we need more towns overall. So that's actually a good agenda to have. Promote urbanization. Let's push it. No, not granted. Oh no, I'm not gonna contain the institutions. What's that privilege? It's actually not bad because it pushes towards land. I don't want it. I don't care about meritocracy that much. Oh yeah, that's perfect. So I'm not taxing that estate anyway. So this is okay. But have in mind we are poor, we have a lot of people, but we don't have urban locations. This is much better. Much better in the current situation. We need to urbanize. And we need to urbanize fast. So we create demand so actually boost the economy because there's a decent amount of the people here. Look, I have 1.2 million. Just peasants are of no use. Okay, I'm improving with these guys. We wanted more free basing rights. Do you know, guys, if free basing rights actually cost money? Nothing it does, right? Oh, my ruler died. Keep Muscovy. It's the capital. Wait. Okay, now it updated. If he needs some Aftik, I want him to join. Blah blah blah. Or disable this guys actually. Oh. I suppose. Oh yeah, under the sink. Now what we get. I don't know, my subjects should deal with these guys, right? I don't have time for this. What did I want to do? Ah yeah, more free basing rights. So each of them is increasing institution, my capital. Yeah, it's getting more and more speed. I'm about to have Novgorod as well. Yeah, I guess we have the guy that was responsible for it. Piracy law. Doesn't matter. Either just join the order of the chivalry. Only one to choose. This is a military skill. It's a very average king. I guess we're waiting for that guy to rejoin him. Yeah. We could also lose the parliament to get a CP on like Pavlovo or Vladimir or these guys or Perm. But I think I'm gonna use that parliament for another town. There's really no rush. I conquered a lot now from the Novgorod. If we calculate from the census, it's for 12 months. It's roughly 1,000 more people I'll be getting monthly, more or less. 12,000 people. I think town's gonna give me more at this point of the game than 12,000 people. Especially that's a town with a great proximity. Look, lemon cake. Somebody already guessing. It's not that running that fast. I think this might have updated. Oh, it's just minus 18. It's not that bad. Yeah, that's your fault again, lemon cake. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, my subjects will deal with that war for me. Duma agrees. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there it is. Another city. Town. So canceling that privilege would cost me... I have to cancel this one at one point as well. 67. Let's get that lower. And, you know, soon I'll be able to take from these guys. I can take it already. Let's take it, because we are above the equilibrium anyway. Spirit of the lemon. Can I annex the border, please do? There's not much I can research. That's the problem. And this is coming. I can start annexing these guys now. Let's maybe get some more field basing rights before we do so. It's gonna decrease the speed of me getting the diplomats. Oh, Sweden, please. I can't even ask, it's a player. Oh yeah, ruler on the stack, please. No, another descent, is it? Oh my god. That should give me some crown power. It's gonna be like 20 to 23%. So should be able to, yeah, take money from this boys as well, which means another city. Oh. Lemon cake, stop trolling us. I blame you. Oh, yeah, that's the player's map mode once again. Sorry guys, still a bit sick. It's like the North Africans are pushing into West Africa. Yeah, looks like the institution will spread with this fleet base inmates much faster to Moskva. If Moskva and it's spreading here to my subjects, it's so slow. Taxos! Hello there. How are you doing? We are literally role-playing Eastern Europe, guys. Look at this institution. Just me and Lithuania, the only two players who hold the Embrace institutions. I think Lithuania might have the professional armies already. Every single other player has it. And Brandenburg maybe as well. Now he has it as well. It is released, I think, last week. They released it. I think so. Let's see if we can get another city somewhere. A town, to be more exact. This looks like a good choice. We're just lacking 4 ducats. Let's wait a month tick. Now we'll keep urbanizing to have more burghers, more nobles. So we actually have demand for our buildings. I think I could build... No, I can't even check. Yeah. Anything else I can take in this age? No. We're really lying out of the advances to research. Those naval ones. Yes, it is what it is. I have to take them. Oh yeah, fleet basing rights. Kind-hearted. Thank you, Sweden. Appreciate that. What's going quite fast in Moscow? Why would anyone choose the other option there? Okay, let's see if anything cool I could get here for high profit. Nothing crazy. Looks like the Argios and urbanizing is my next best step. We just marry noble. I don't want just to lose the legitimacy to get this. How's the cost of canceling the shit privilege? 54 already, so it's dropping. But we're having still good stability after doing that. Can probably also still follow up with some more culture buildings. And there's some libraries to be built. Still strengthening that to be able to deal with the Novgorodians. About that, ooh, did take this. We should accept the Novgorodian culture. We did accept it, just costs nothing. Oh yeah, love it. Because we love each other. This is already going out of 0. Okay, let's get another fleet basing rights. We'll max it. And then move to improving relations with the tribes, the tributaries. Cold and or dying. It's been that too weak to be a threatening rival. We are. How about truces? Oh yeah, we don't have the truces with these guys anymore. Although Vladimir probably would be my next choice. What the hell is this? And this is about to hit the maximum. So pay less than 50 stability for cancel that shit privilege. Which will increase my control by 5. I said it as well! You can't hear me? Yeah, it is last week, right? It is when it was released. Another 3 basic rights, please. Very nice. Some marketing here? No. Probably also 3 basic rights. Yeah, we'll probably need another market here. Just too much space. Fair. Sounds like a good place for another market. Let's get another. Shouldn't this be profitable? Yeah. So we're getting libraries. Almost done with the 3 basing rights. So we are done. We start on Xing Kostroma. I'll also stop doing this. Let's see. So see right now it's all peasants that we're having, very little laborers, but it's increasing. Got 18,000 burghers, 13,000 clerics, some soldiers and nobles. We have to increase these groups to have more demand for the goods. For that, we need towns and cities because they, I show it here, they increase the possible amount of these guys. We're playing on Fast Universalis and Glory AI mods. So this is their daily ticks, there are no hourly ticks, just to make it faster. Look how quick speed 3 is. It's faster than EU4 speed 3. This is not bad. I wanted to do something with legitimacy, I just forgot what. Might they want to do something with the legitimacy? I said I wait for the button to be clicked. I know. You marinable, so you have more characters. Okay, and you go back to integrating. So, oh, I'm waiting for someone. So now canceling this is 48 stability. Let's go and cancel. Very nice. So now the control will be increasing. Let's see how. We have 31 average control. Let's see how much we can get. And grab another 3 basing rights, but we're almost done. Another civil war. Oh. Let's go help them, because I think this related to the fact that we enforced culture of them. So we want them to keep that culture. You don't want them to lose to the to any rebels, because that's I think what happened to my other subject last session. This will fix. I hope. I could give a mine to fuck off. That's 400. Not gonna happen. Oh, yeah, looks like, yeah. Actually, don't have to do that. My subject will handle the war. Keep forgetting I have so many subjects. Just turn off. Okay, start integration of this boy. There's war. So I'll just keep doing the 3 basing rights, I guess. Is it possible to play Tonga in 1.3? Chat? Do you know? Because I don't. I have no idea. Why are you asking about Tonga? Tonga. What's the difference? Was Tonga got stuck in EU4? Tonga EU4. Let's take a look. It's an oceanic island. Hey, don't they have? I think I think they are playable. It's just pure pain, because the Oceanian guys, Polynesians, is the right word. They have some unique even advances, right? And from because I tested, remember 1.0, they have some unique stuff. I would assume they are playable, but it's gonna be a very slow scaling game because you don't have towns there. And if you start without a town, you are in trouble, unless you have gold mines. Oh yeah, I'm finishing my Roman Empire campaign on single player on YouTube. It's 5 episodes already have. There's one more that I will record. And then I'm thinking about starting a Manchuria campaign into Chink. Yeah, promote urbanization, you're right. Sold all to China. That sounds like a nice roleplay. Okay, let's annex these guys. These guys. Yeah, it should be fairly fast. We've got the size and dominant culture modifiers. This guy's opinion. Yeah, by the time I annex this guys, I think this guy's opinion will be mostly fixed, so we will start annexing them. This money is coming in 2 years. This stability is coming in 2 years as well. I guess we get more RGOs in the meantime. Or I could think about that fair market. How much it will cost. 211. Let's do fair market actually. Because currently there's no market access in here, so this lands bring me shit. And there's a city and a town. How's Lithuania doing? Oh no, they're outscaling us, guys. We still have more armies, don't we? Yeah, we do. Looks like the control is already updated in most of the places. And here it's still increasing because I just took over these lands. It was 31%, it's 37 now. This up to 25 as well. So this is stalled because there's severe winter.
Hello.
No chodź. My daughter wants to speak to you guys. No chodź.
Jak mnie podnosi, to mnie boli.
Co cię boli?
Miałam wypadek na rowerze.
Wypadek na rowerze miał. Plasterek masz. Boli?
Tak, no.
To przez noc ci to wyzdrowieje, wiesz? Chcesz powiedzieć coś do mikrofonu? Chcesz? Tutaj masz, zobacz. Dawaj. Nie chcesz? Jak nie chcesz, to nie musisz.
Nie.
To przyjdź potem, jak będziesz chciała. Pa.
Może piosenkę zaśpiewać.
Mama, potem. Christ in Polish. She had an accident on the bicycle. That's what she was telling me. How did they change this UI? It was different. Or is it the Glorp UI? I think it might be the Glorp UI. Did we get all the settlements also done? Would be the settlement? I think it's infrastructure building, right? Yeah, no, not unless peasants. Yeah, get there. Execute. Okay, how about we find Vladimir, especially that Smolensk does not want to help them. Any more peacefully basing rights before we do so. Yeah. We should improve relations also with some of these weird tributaries. Okay, and then from this, we go get CBs. So just whatever gives me the most support is gonna work. Why each of them wants to change a policy? I don't want to change a policy. No. 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 We have to wait for an event. That's like the worst we can get. We just get 5% from an event now. Come on. I'll just grab this. What's that? Vladimir? Screw you, I'm about to conquer you. Just need to get... And not... Look, half of the parliament and not a single event to increase the support. Thank you for listening to my complaints. It's just Vladimir. Smolensk will not join. So I probably don't even have to recruit all of the armies. Just recruit some to have more than they are having. Plus my subjects will bring so much. And we do RGOs in the meantime. No, not the last one. That clay RGO was a bit useless. Maybe do this in case somebody wants to attach. So we have the numbers advantage. Oh, side of Horde is actually gonna take it over. A Horde subject might be fun. Just have to fully annex Vladimir. Blessing. Oh, yeah. That's also funny, like how Dingham looks like. I'm improving here with what? The Barian people. Yeah, let's get them loyal. Let's see if we can bring us any money. Gold, Tbilisi, iron, crops, saffron. I wish I had this kind of goods. How about us? It's just Muscovy and just wool. If it's everything else, I will be getting there. Don't worry. I'm gonna take over Vladimir for myself because it's close proximity to my capital. So just integrating with the cabinet members. Yeah. The river? Oh yeah, it's river going through it from Moscow. It's a perfect combination. Yeah, that was my daughter. She's 4. She's 4. Her name is Róża, which means in Polish rose. So we purposely chose a name that is easy to remember in both Polish and English. Rose, Róża. It's a beautiful name. And that's how the other players are doing in the meantime. What is this? Oh, it's occupying Portugal. Is anyone colonizing already? We need the next age, right? Look how much Morocco conquered here. Just tribes. Yeah, I'm actually quite happy about taking over the Sarov as a subject. She formed the Commonwealth in 4 years. I think I was 7 or 8 years old when I played the Open Universize for the first time. It was EU2, obviously. But yeah, 7 or 8. Remember my cousin had this like collection version of the game, with, like has a huge book. He was playing a lot of it, so he showed me that game. Obviously, I was playing on cheats because I was 7 or 8. Power and money. I think the code for money was Montezuma in EU2, and the first game that they played was as Prussia, I think, in Age of Absolutism. It's very fun. How about you guys? What was the first EU game that you played? And do you remember your first campaign? Usually it's your own country, but Poland seemed like just too weak. Plus, when you're 7 or 8 years old, you don't know much of history yet, so it's not like you want to play your own country. My first game in EU3, in EU4, and EU5 was all Poland. In EU5, for example, my first game was in April last year when Parox invited me to play the game in Sieges. So it's here in where they're developing EU5. I remember we only had like an hour to get and sit in a closed dark room, and the first thing I played was Poland, which is a tough experience because you started back then with a war with Teutonic Order that had Prussian armies, so it was quite a challenging first game. But I spent 15 minutes just looking at the map and the various UI elements back then. Oh, we got 2 players joining. One of them is Lithuania, actually. Yeah, Lithuania. And the one with Habibi, because we got Habibi playing on the Ottomans. We had Lord Lambert on Castile, but I told you that he died because of the beta patch food issues with the armies. And then we had Lemon Cake on 2 Sicilies, but he had connection issues, so he quit. He might be still watching us. But yeah, today's session is much less stable than the last 2. At least so far, maybe we'll speed up now. Once we integrate Novgorod, we'll definitely want a governor in here. My pay itself even back, because Novgorod itself has wealth. I can't show you that, but it has as much, also almost as much wealth as my capital. exploded to a coalition. It's very, but in which game? U4? U3? It's kind of normal. You don't know how to get the CPU, just declare the war, and then the outcome is coming at you. Are you talking about this game? I was asking a question about something else. Netherlands. Let me see. What coalition? Did you? I guess you dealt with it already. Looking at your army size. Yeah, Novgorod is having 20 wealth. So a governor here will be useful. Governor also costs money, so it's not like I'm gonna put it anywhere. Look at the lost cores. Could be worse. It's a minor setback, okay? Yeah, actually I was just showing it, but the place map was quite terrible in EU5 because subjects are striped, so it's much easier to look at the players like that. Because you clearly see who is the player, right? By the conquest and the subject. Yeah, you have to be patient in Asia indeed. It's saying it's gonna be a bad battle, but I think we should just win by the quantity difference. Yeah, it is quite bad battle, looks like. Oh, my subjects joined. Should have stayed in the battle. See, I was, for example, greedy now with the levies. If I use the normal amount of the levies, there wouldn't be a problem in that battle. Not we went greedy. That fixes the boyarstwo problem. Now it's gonna be an easy for annexation. Okay, now it should be an easy battle by just the quantity difference. I assume we just attacked on -2, so that did not help. This should be pretty much a wipe. Oh, yeah, we have to switch down that 40 if we want to fully next one. These guys are next in 16 months, so yeah, once I get these guys and then core this. Oh my god, might not core it today. Once I do this too, that's when I'll be able to build a governor in Novgorod. So I don't think it's useful in Tver. But I'll get the market in Tver for sure. It's Pavlova like 21. No, might be this or this guy's my next target. So we want to go towards the mountains. Inspiring vassals in the steppe be a good strat to develop those provinces. In the previous patches, previous vassals balance absolutely. In the current, yes, you still want to get the vassals, but not OPMs. They're just not worth it. So rather something that I'm going into, right? So it's like how many subjects we have here? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I'll be adding subjects. Give us a look. What? How do I go into the steps? I just don't know. For now, I'm gonna take over the Sarov horde from Vladimir. So keep in mind to also take this to follow an exam. Or I will tour of these guys as well. What armies do you have? Nothing. Let's go and see them. try a separate PC in this guys if I'm greedy. How's antagonist? Does it even matter at this point? Doesn't really matter at this point anymore. Just go. How's the institution in the meantime? Okay, that's great. And that's a Zlewikk. And that's also Habibi that got kicked. That Zlewikk. We're likely to rehost, I would assume. That institution's really needed. Yeah, that's a rehost. Let's restart the entire game. And you can go back into the maps. So I know some of you joined later when I was talking about the maps. I can show some of my maps again. Just let me start joining the server first. And I players outside of Europe. So our first ever MP game we had 70 players. I was way too slow, and these issues were like X3, and the speed was very slow. So we decided to start with 30 Europe only, and over time, if somebody wants to join, we'll let them join outside of Europe. So we've got obviously North Africa, which is from day one. We had Georgia that joined. We had Yemen that joined. Not sure if he's still playing, and we had Persia that joined, but this guy did not come today. Let me join. Is there a magic number of development I should strive to develop my provinces? No, just want as much as possible. So usually just that is easy. If you don't have anything to do with your capital members, which is single player unless you play till doesn't happen, just do your capital. And or province where you have more urban locations, because obviously urban locations will strive more from the higher development, and the developer will increase faster over there. So yeah, like if you watch my Korea campaign, I think it's a good example where I was developing a lot. Let me show you a map. Just a reminder for people that join later. We have opened a map store with the posters of maps, and that's my store, my and my wife's. It's not like I'm advertising someone else. With over 180 maps, including some that I'm gonna show you now. That's a map of Europe in 1337 that I created myself. It took me a few months, I think 3 or 4, between like January and like March, April. There's roughly 400 countries in that on that map. Obviously 1444 for any EU4 enjoyers. This is a map for a customer. So we also have actual historical maps, and that's mostly what we have. That's Roman Empire at the peak of its territory, it's under Traian. Look. You can see how good the quality of the paper is. It is on cotton canvas, and we print everything here in our room. And you not only can get unframed map for 30, I think 4 or 4 for a smaller one and 43 for a bigger map dollars, but also the code live that you have in the chat right now, you can get additional 20% off. Right, so if you do a quick calculation, instead of 43, you would pay what? $35 for a bigger map that I was just holding. Plus obviously the shipping. But I'm even actually, the shipping that I'm having in the store is actually a bit lower than what I'm actually paying to FedEx, as I'm trying to get it cheaper to you guys. So the World Cup match started, right? What was the score? Let's see. Who are you rooting for, guys? No shit! I forgot to place a bet on the score. No. It's just, you know, we have this game between us and the friends. Just typing without any money involved. And I was fighting for the first place. I have second. I forgot to place a bet on the score. Like my life. So at least bet England, Argentina. Oh my god. Fuck me. And it's the second time that I forgot to do so. I don't care about their usernames. Plus, it wasn't saying exactly the word you think it was saying, right? It was, maybe it means something else. It's his school name. It's his school nickname. Trust me. All of the Poles have this kind of nicknames. And yeah, fuck my life. That's at least 2 or 4 points that I've lost. Once again, the players map mode. Because I'm gonna join later. Still waiting for, yeah, Ottomans, Byzantium, I think. Yeah, Italy is more empty now because people left. How's Sweden doing? Well, as bad as I'm doing with the tax base. What's your impression of MP in EU5 compared to EU4? Watch all of your EU4 MP vids. We kind of spoke about it earlier. What I was saying is definitely EU4 MP is in a better state than EU5. Especially that they are good mods for the MP game to adjust the experience. But my second ever bigger MP game EU5. So it's also far too early for me to leave feedback. And probably at one point when I hope to get more experience with EU5 MP, I'm gonna also create my own mod to rebalance stuff for the multiplayer games. The game obviously is still in the early stage, so the balance is not good for the multiplayer probably. And the worst part for the any MP community of EU5 is that it just keeps changing. There's so many patches. You don't even finish one campaign, there's a new patch. We had 4 patches already in this campaign, that's session number 3. Obviously I'm here counting sub patches. And it's hard to learn the meta and balance where it keeps changing so many times, right? With every of the patch. Can I get it from any player? No. Oh, that's Asoko Pain already. Let's go there. Okay, I get money. Please. You guys also give me stability. Because we are aiming to cancel more privileges in here. Most likely this one. Small max taxes. And we have to replace it with something else. Just so I can still tax them at the maximum. Probably Elite Council is good. And I have to get rid of this Rebels loading first, probably. So maybe let's not cancel that privilege yet. Let's wait for the stability for the cooldown of that button to go down. So next time we'll be able to click it. That's when I'm gonna do the change. Marketing fair. Yes, thank you. It's actually one of my thoughts before rehost that I was supposed to do that. That's how this will help. And the next batch of the money I'll invest into another. Maybe we should get a city in the next to fair somewhere. Like in here. Let's just wait for the money first. I really should get that market before the city before the market is created, because that's gonna restart the prices. Do it just here as well. No, don't pause the game. Oh, this is a good match. My risk. Yeah, I'll do it here actually. In 2 months. Can I separate piece these guys? Yeah, I'll have enough war score to separate piece them. Let's go get their capital so I can do that. And goes the marketing fair. 81.83. Let's see if it's gonna give. I need a month tick. But yeah, the market access is much better definitely around here now. Well, this is done. Capitulation. I need to see this first. I was supposed to build that city in Mozhaisk. Market. Town. Well, yeah, that's what I'm happy about. We are steadily urbanizing. That's what I like. That's 82. Okay, let's Diplomax. Suzdal, let's remember that name, so I continue that later. Let's Diplomax. Do this. Sorry, guys. I'm still a bit sick. To this. That's a full annexation, isn't it? I hope it is. Yeah, and we take Sarah Fort. Awesome. Stop diplomaxing. Continue integrating. Get rid of the levies. Turn off forts. Now in here I don't need all these lands for my own. So let's feed that subject that we just took over. Plus that one location. I also don't need this. That Sarah Fort is already really big. So I don't want to feed them that much more, to be honest. How about we release a new subject and then we feed them with these lands? The historical? No, I have to go custom. Oh, I can't create it because there's a civil war. Let's have them with that civil war. Oh, you know what? I don't have to. My subject will handle. Yeah, let's do this guys now. But yeah, Muscovy is finally having its better shapes. And I think I'll be able to start and extend these guys soon. Yeah, I told you. This is gonna be a good proximity to those lands. And still not that many roads. I think it's mostly my burgers that are helping out. It's this slave conversion. Could take my power from them, but it doesn't help. And you lady, you are noble. We need more characters. I think just these guys can give me legitimacy yet. 2 years. Guess it's fine. Okay, the war is done. Let's go release that new subject. And Saraford is not much loyal. Need to improve relations. Are these guys? Oh, come on. To improve more. Okay. Yeah, improve here now, so I can start annexation. And see, that's why I also need that governor in Novgorod for the proximity on these lands. Should be easy with all the rivers that we're having. That's maybe a bit too much money I'm using. That's nothing because of the forts. These guys will take 12 years to annex. These guys will be much more for sure. Hope they just didn't change back to Novgorodian, and they didn't. That's nice. How's the institution? It's all in Muscovy. Spreading here. So should they have enough for the professional armies? That's 4%. But it's spreading. It is spreading. Such a pain. No, it's the sink. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's also start with the others in the meantime. And you'll be rejoining. $17,000 clerics, 7,000 nobles, 24,000. I think burghers increased the most in the organization. Each time somebody descends, also Habibi is quitting. But in this, it looks like he doesn't have that many lands, but he has 136 locations and 2.7 million population. I actually have just barely more, but a million less of population. Eastern Europe is quite poor, isn't it? I will be right back in a moment. So while I am be right back, let me play you a video of about one of the maps that I was just showing you, so you can see it in details. Should hear it? Yeah.
In the European history. In November, we've got a battle of Varna, where the Catholic Crusade fails to defeat the Ottomans. And the outcome of it is, first of all, the death of the Polish king. So Poland, Hungary, and Bohemia end up in the interregnum, so they don't have the king. While the Ottomans have the open gates to further expand, especially into Europe. But just 9 years later, they will go and capture Constantinople, which will end the Byzantine, the Roman Empire. And this is also the age of the beginning of the colonization, which, as you know, very early on, Portugal and Castile were investing tons of money to discover the route to India, which obviously end up then discovering the New World. 1444 is a crucial moment in the European history. In November, we've got the Battle of Varna, where the Catholic Crusade fails to defeat the Ottomans.
I started playing in the loop, sorry. Let's go back to the game. So you can get this map, you can get the 1337 map, or one of the 180 historical maps that we're having on our store for just $34 for the cheapest one, smaller size. Obviously, a little bit more, like 40, I think, $4 or $3 for the bigger one. We can also frame it for you. I can get 20% off the Code Life maps. It would be awesome if you could print some of your maps on various size mouse pads. I don't have, like, our printer doesn't have technology for that, I think. And we don't outsource stuff, but we keep expanding stuff that we're doing. So maybe at one point, I was even thinking about just because that cotton canvas is a really good material. So I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't work with the mouses. I'll have to try it at one point with one of the maps to see how it works. Osama, thanks for following. So into blank pad. But that's we need to match the sizes as well, right? I think the material itself might be working. I'll have to test it at one point. But yeah, for now, I'm working, I was showing that earlier, on the 1444 map of the entire world, not just Europe. Sorry, guys. I also have roughly 100 maps in the queue that I already, on the various sources I found, and want to add them to the store at one point. A bit annoying, right, guys? So many hot joins and requests. Well, hopefully this time it will fix and we'll play faster. But we still played, what, 13 years, right? So far, or so. There's a chance we're gonna play more if finance stops the sinking. DG Goldie, thanks for following. That's accepted culture. Everything is accepted. That's why my amount of levies is really decent. But it's all tier 1. So I don't have the institution. We're getting there. Bertie design from events? What did I do to Sarafort? And yeah, all of this I took over from Novgorod. think it's just societies of pops. I thought we removed the societies of pops. Let's honestly just get rid of them, to be honest. Honestly, to be honest, I'll just get rid of them. I really want this to be integrated ASAP. It's just so slow. It's the city. And I'm slowly fixing this. I am constantly build more libraries. It's 3 more to be done. Should this cost some money? That's peanuts compared to the gains that it gives. And the demand is great, so in fact you don't probably pay much for it. And this is still increasing as well. And the next one's to annex alongside Kostroma. Yeah, let's see if we can get to speed 3. There's no food issue in that market. There's not much value there, obviously. Oh, since there's a new market, it could be worth to actually get some of the buildings to fill the demand in that market. Yeah. I don't know why market needs naval supplies, but let's build it. Or maybe the host. Oh, we can do some stuff here. Synod. Think about this as well. Just don't have prestige. It's not much we need. I'll just Synod for now. Stability, clergy. Research progress. Obviously, there's not much we can research, that's the problem. Speed of integration. Well, honestly, I'll go for the speed of integration. Even if we'll be conquering Perm, Pavlovo, I'll have more than enough force to fully annex them. Should be fine. We get to 30 now. We gained course. Nice. It's just this one. It's left. Loki, thanks for following. Roger. Let's get the rest of the libraries. in a while. My culture influence will be increasing. 21. Oh no, it's a hot join, isn't it? Oh, Novgorodian tradition is decreasing. So that's speed of integrating these locations should be also increasing. But the fact that it's a city doesn't help. It was 1430, right? It's 1426 already. That's even ahead of the cabinets of higher efficiency and 14. I join. Just happy with this time. The other guy didn't, I think. Bohemia, right? Was the other guy. What is this religion? Pazonkoi. The Pazonkoi religion refers to the indigenous beliefs, mythology, traditions, and practices maintained and transmitted by its followers since the beginning of time. Chimari Jula. The Chimari Jula religion refers to... Oh, it's the same. For defense, while it can output slave working with raw materials. This is culture, tradition, and initiative. And then we've got Strigolniczestwo, which is... what's how to call it? Heresy, right? It's increasing the burghers and peasants' power. The Outsider, thanks for following. Hello there. Once again, the player's map mode, in case you joined recently, obviously stripes means these are subjects of a specific player. How's the Ottomans versus Bistro doing? 235 and 30k levies. 2011 and 35k levies. These guys are perfectly balanced. But the Mamluks. Mamluks are not doing as good as I would expect them to do. But they have 87,000 possible levies. Well, how the Mamluks. Just the Mamluks experience. These guys have 33,000 possible levies. 49. It's a nice base tax got there. Look how many towns and cities he has. We're getting there. Sorry. I'm really waiting to get Novgorod court and then get a governor there. Gotta go take Pskov first of all. Pavlov, Pskov, probably my are two most gnarly targets. Tribes and megapolis meme strategy. Why is it a meme strategy? Elaborate. I'm actually curious. And even though he has so many towns and cities and population, and he has double my population. Well, he has also less than double of my levies, doesn't he? Or more than double. More than double. But I'm a poorest European country. Will be relevant in 100 years. Just too bad there's so many connection issues today. So we'll be doing much better about it. We will be like in 14, 15, 20. Now I'm slowly doubting how core Novgorod by the end of the session. Expel transmitted fuel central cities together insane levies. Yeah, that sounds like a good strategy. Oh, so you're saying these are calf levies. That's why there's. It seems like there's not many of them, but it's cowardly. That explains it. Joe Protobros, why do you think so? He's on par with Byzantium. They're the same power. And they had a big war in session 1 that ended up with Byzantium paying Roman Empire to fuck off. Is this really bad? I don't know, I can't see it. He's probably spending a lot of money on these armories and armies, isn't he? It's probably better than ours anyway, because he's not a poor Eastern European country. Why did my balance drop? It was 12 a moment ago. Oh, I'm not minting at all, am I? Why is the automation not importing any gold, silver? What's it saying? Let's see, can we get gold? Let's see if that's gonna work. How about silver? Yeah, now we're minting at least something. Let's see at 5%. We really need to get in here from our own gold mines. It's 0.8 now. 10% minting efficiency. Let's take a look again at it. Is it losing me money? No, doesn't look like it. So profitable trades. Barely profitable, but profitable. But we do that. Praga and Pest should have gold and silver, shouldn't they? Just, why did automation not think about it? Look, 2.5 ducats. And still 35% efficiency. How about we actually build some marketplaces in Muscovy to get more of it? Should be minting at the maximum, if possible. So if even the trade itself doesn't bring much of revenue. Okay, I'm losing money, but I don't think it's because of the gold and silver. I'm making money on this. Even though it's technically losing money, it's making me money. The smithing is getting on the normal level, 75%. So huge difference. Content automations. Yeah, we need a bit more to be imported. In the meantime, let's finish off the Libraries, there's just one more to be done. This actually is gonna be useful. Because I'll use it to cancel one of the other privileges and not get them too disloyal. Let's get rid of this. I would also probably would like to get rid of, but the bigger focus is this for the max taxation. Let's cancel it. We're gonna regain the stability soon with this 1409. No, Byzantotos did not fight today. But I think there's how to call it, there's Hungary and Ottomans, Mamluks Cold War going on. Yeah, that is gonna keep increasing. We've finished one of marketplaces. I think it needs now employment. Another one is finished. Let's fix this first. This is our absolute priority. To have the decent balance. Lake Space Fan, thanks for following. But yeah, Pskov, Pavlovo. Probably keep this for myself and release this as the subject. Is this, or maybe let's wait for this guys to get lawyer first, but I can grab the CB anyway. Yeah, I would normally go for the census, but we need the CBs. We could actually go get some proximity. What if we fail? Just some stability. It's not useful, but we need the CB. Pskov or Pavlovo? And Pavlov is gonna be better borders, but I'll need Pskov more long term. I don't want to contain any institutions. We need to embrace them, especially this one. We're gonna lose on stability. So yeah, let's wait for Kniazaya to get loyal and start annexing them. Then we're gonna declare. Could improve relations with more tribes. These guys are improving already. How is minting? 78%. How about we import a bit more? Let's try this. Just so I mint at full. Also no taxing nobility at the maximum. It's going to be a matter of higher stability. Especially to see they bring me the most of the money. But I could also think about giving them another privilege. High satisfaction, low influence. I don't want individualism, we want communalism. I don't want to lose efficiency of the cabinet. We don't want the naval. Well, this is not bad. This is also not bad. Efficiency of the cabinet. It's 50 of influence. And it's just 2 of loyalty. Well, how about we take this? Now I'm taxing them at the maximum. And this has to fix. Okay, did we finish the libraries? I think there was one more. No, we did finish the libraries. That's good news. This is still 77%. But we get another marketplace in here. This doesn't matter at this point. The subject will be loyal in 2 months. Smolensk has 14,000 of levies. The same as Lithuania. We're about to hit 100 here at least. Oh, this dropped again? No, that's okay. We need to increase it. I'm hoping to get it to 1600s. That's how I feel it. It's gonna end on the edge of 1500s and 1600s. I will see. We'll play as long as the players are wanting to play. You know, if everyone decides that hey, let's continue, we'll continue. If not, if not. How is this going? Yeah, okay. This gets better. Yeah, I should probably build all this. Should be a good boost to the... Oh no, another desync, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, I will go grab something to drink. But in the meantime, I'll play you... you guys probably hate me for that already. I'll play you another video. How about actually we play it on the website? You know, our store. See the prices. If we go to the videos, the top section actually has like me explaining the maps. So we play that, and I'll be right back and going for something to drink.
Bird's eye view of one of the most powerful European cities, Venezia, or Venice, depending how we call it, depending on the language. This is not just a map. See, it shows every single building on the lagoon and all the important elements, including the trade vessels, the well-known Grand Canal in the S shape, going in the middle for the city, but also, you know, the very known basilicas like San Marcos Basilica, separate islands. So it's not just the Venice, but also the other islands like Muran over here or Marzarbo over here. It's all present. And also the coat of arms of Venice itself, the lion himself that we know very well. This map is showing Venice not at its peak, it's just after its peak, because it's the end of the 17th century, so you know its importance was decreasing. While before there were, you know, the connection between the Silk Road and the Europeans. Now that the colonization of the New World was spreading so much, their power was simply diminishing. But still, the Venice is shown as a great power on that map, and you can buy
I am back.
our store, strategiemaps.co, in two sizes. The bigger size, like this one, but we also have a smaller size, a bit smaller, and it could be directly this beautiful content canvas map.
Looks like Habibi is protected on the end of the session.
Or we can also frame it for you for extra cost.
It looks like, yeah. Let's go back to the game. I've got a lot of great maps of the cities, just like that one with Venice. 21 balance at last. But we're still not minting at the maximum. We need to get more gold. Let's see the market actually. Silver, gold. Yeah, still need both a little bit more. Yeah, we need that institution as well. We're almost there. Muscovy market. Let's go. Can we try getting it from the other markets as well? Let's see, silver. Can I get some silver? Can I get some gold? No, the one that we're doing is already the biggest. 76. love that balance. Actually going to invest now into some RGOs at last. It's time to scale. At last. These guys are loyal now. Right? It's annex. Will take some time, but it's not crazy a lot. I'm really hoping to... yeah, I will integrate by the end of the session easily. Now, go grab money. I like money. And go grab stability. Let's invest that 400 into another town. We wanted it here. I like the game begins in the 30s to... So... I like that it's not the same year as EU4. Because I think that would drive the game to even more comparisons to EU4 than it should have. But maybe 1337 wasn't the best choice. Because I also always say it's interesting, good choice if you watch my old videos. But now that I see how the devs struggle with that date, maybe it wasn't the best. Because there's so many stuff that they have to simulate that doesn't work that good. Like, you know, the fall of Yuan, fall of Delhi, the fact that there's levies in game. Maybe there shouldn't be levies to make it easier to balance the warfare. Let me just import. Oh, I don't have to import more gold. Give me a second. Okay. You know, players don't, especially for PCs, they don't get even to play with colonization and reformation because the game is slow and starts early. That's why I like that the devs are not so adamant on not adding more start dates, because they said they were adamant on doing that, then they changed their mind, I think because of that kind of feedback. And I'm hoping the second start date will be 1517, so start of reformation. You know, colonization also speeding up. Hopefully less levies as well, right? Obviously that also causes a problem, because it is much harder to balance 2 start dates than 1 start date. So we'll see how it goes. But obviously they did not announce when it would happen. They should go do that war. Pavlov. Without the sinkers, it is much faster now. I was supposed to get all this as well. I did not play it in 1.1, so I can't compare. Definitely the subjects nerfed Muscovy a lot, because these lands are absolutely poor. They need to be developed, they need to be urbanized. And having OPN subjects was helping you do that faster, versus me having less but bigger subjects now. But yeah, it's really slowly scaling. It's pain what we're getting. Does your ability to get fleet basing in the Atlantic depend on the ocean is ice off or not, or was watching the video so it turned red from green? I actually don't know. That's a good point. Let's see, because right now it shouldn't be frozen, right? Fleet basing rights. No, it's still red for like Lithuania. I don't know why. It says it won't. It will like. I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. It is harder, definitely, with the subject change. But I think we are like, as Moscow, we are going to the right direction. We're getting there. Let's go deal with Pavlovo. Oh, we don't have the diplomat. Let's get the diplomat. Probably don't have to improve that much more. But cancel this. Let's follow up with our library. That last. urban location we got? How did the influence of nobility change? Yeah, they got 3 more % that privilege, but I'm at least taxing them at the maximum now. Just almost 20 ducats. Not so poor anymore. Just need an institution now. Oh, looks like we need 8 more %. But maybe not. That's why I also need to give this locations to a subject. Fort limit. I'm really running out of advances to get. I'm having this. I think this is the last 5. No, there's like a few more. I'm out of advances to unlock. We need that institution ASAP. We need to look if the nations you do the fleet basic have the institution on the right. It just does nothing. Well, it anyway does nothing at this point because I have all of them. Well, Mage is still spreading. Well, yeah, I got it all in Muscovy now. It just needs to spread to the everything else. Yeah, how about we go? Threaten war. Oh, they would accept threaten war. They have to do a no more war. Just to be sure, I'll get these levies. Let's win this quickly and turn them back off to regain the tax base. At least they don't have any forts, so it should be relatively fast war. So this is even not bringing money. As to my previous point, it does bring money. Leave my subject army alone. There it goes. Kill these guys, and I think we'll be good to go. I mean that the rest will be dealt by my subjects. So the Dutch standing army and these bandits guys. Keep building here. Second piece out already. Yeah, sure, I can give it to Side of Horde. Where is it? And that's Bohemia. That's a nice balance we have here. Okay. We want a new subject. Just having big subject, like all these lands does not help in the station. Just maybe keep this for myself. At least now I can get a CB Golden North. Yeah, no! Fuck my life! I was clicking something else! And I quit the game! For fuck's sake!
Zlewikk, why you do this?
I was literally clicking something else. This moment.
SMH.
I'm rejoining already.
Did you restart though?
No.
You
Should I?
restart.
Oh my god. It didn't help the last time.
The last time you did restart.
I did, yeah.
No.
Yeah, the last time I did it didn't help.
I can't make sense if this save is fucked or this patch is fucked. It's causing
Maybe
all this shit.
both. I mean, we've still played a decent amount of years.
Yeah, but I mean, last time it was fine.
I'm just joining now. The last time we, at middle of the session, started having issues as well.
Yeah, we've been having issues whole day. Anyway, cartridge is a thing.
But H3 is not there yet, right? Lobby Simulator is my first favorite type of the MP game. That's what I love in EU4 as well. By the way, did you know that this year there will be a Grandest LAN? With EU5? We started selling the tickets. You can actually... It's not sponsored. I'm just going there every year, paying for my own pocket. I'm planning to go there this year as well. Let me find it. Euro Universalis. Where is that video? Look. This. That's Flore. And I think that was my hand, wasn't it?
Something you'll never, very, very rarely get an opportunity to recreate something.
Let me see it. Yeah, that's my hand. Because that's the ring on the right hand.
Something you'll never.
Oh, no, I can actually double check. No, that's not my hand.
Something
I have
you'll
a
never,
different left
very,
hand.
very rarely get an opportunity to recreate something like this, where so much organisation has come in.
Oh, that's
You get
not
to
even
see
from the last
live-
year.
see the
That's
live
from the
dynamic shifting
Look,
environment
last
of
year,
diplomacy.
last year there wasn't the LAN. 2 years ago, there was a different theme of the LAN. This footage is from
in
3
a
years
physical
ago.
location. It gives it a really unique experience in a way that playing online and normal
100%, yeah, 3 years ago.
just doesn't replicate.
I am asking the Pope not for help, but for him to be consistent.
A similar sort of thing where you're in a castle for 4 days, just having a lot of fun with a lot of people, trying to negotiate, making treaties, and well, that skill set they've got from work is really useful in this.
You can do events, you can run to your allies to beg him to bring more troops. It's much more lively. Online is good, but not as good as this. It's just a whole another level of RP.
Pretty cool if you, in the future, like, have too much money, it's a great way to spend it. Especially that the cost, I'll be honest, the cost is not that high. Because you get 3 nights, full food, the breakfast and the dinners and like snacks in between. You get the whole gameplay, a lot of fun and new friends. And there's also some activities like you saw the shooting from the ball, or like fighting with the swords. It's all within the price, so it's actually not bad. But obviously, yeah, it's still a lot of money, but the price for money, the value for money, I think is pretty good there. Have you tried Theodore EU5? No, I did not. Hello there. No. I've played as an OPM now, right? Montferrat into Byzantium, because Montferrat has the Byzantine buff. I will do one more episode of it on YouTube. We already are Roman Empire there. And I'll most likely play... I want to try out the Manchurians into Qing in the next series, but I have to see if it's even playable. I think it should be. And I'll most likely also start an EU4 campaign soon, because I haven't played for a while, and I promised 1-2 videos a month. We still have 50 more achievements to be done there. I played the user EU5 when there was a content for it. Was it the last patch or second to last? I think it was last patch when they added the content for Theodore. Or maybe second to last patch. I did the achievement. How was it called? Gothic Invasion? Whereas Theodore you have to conquer entirety of Germany. Okay, let's go. Wait, Johnny. Come on! Recalculate the cash data. Data. Let's go. Goddamn misclick. Now we're probably desync. Salute! Hello there, Pegaso. The moment we started scaling, we had to misclick and quit. Let's keep scaling. Okay, so this is taken. We are about to core this because all of the cabinet power is going to this one location. Next year actually it ends. And we built the governor there. I think it might be worth it already. And we scale this more. Fair has the queue, we can continue doing so. I think next step is to get more towns again. Maybe we need something in south and north. Well, we need something around Novgorod, since we plan to make a governor here. These two locations definitely needs a city, maybe even this one. This is actually a town already, not a city. This is also a town. Yeah. Can we get settlements in here? Do we have them already? Get it into here. Oh yeah, actually that's the locations where I can get the settlements. Reminder, the settlements give plus 1% population growth, which is insane. There's 59,000 people here? Wow. I'm shocked. What is this? Are Zamas? I think it might be the hordes taking the slaves there. What's the other reason for that? How about we improve someone else from that list? I was still on par with Lithuania and Sweden. The three poorest Eastern Europeans fighting for the title of the poorest Eastern European. But not. No, don't desync, don't desync, don't desync, don't. Please. Oh, that's not me. I've played 20 years with all these desyncs already. But yeah, now we have to wait for him to rejoin. Are there any other really bad privileges you should think about removing? I think only the good ones are left. Could give this guy another privilege. Yeah, I think we should get the construction efficiency, because that doesn't give them much influence. Oh, yes, a road. But it's not that much, because we have it up until Tver. So we need here, and then we need here. Thanks. That's a great point. Let's start building that road. Always forget about that. Only if starting Astrovgord and converting to Moscow Cardi one is better than starting Muscovy. Very likely. But it's a cooler roleplay starting as Muscovy. And I think we are doing okay. I'm okay. We'll be relevant by 1500, hopefully. $370 more locations. Is this below 0? Yeah, we can cancel that. Oh, this can be colonized, by the way. I'm not gonna colonize though. Better ways to spend my money on. Is Kiev a player? No, Lithuania was a player. Is a player. So that the slot was Lithuania or Kiev. He chose Lithuania. Got Sweden, we've got Lithuania, we've got Poland, and we've got Georgia next by. Oh, Carthage weren't. Come on, I need to scale. It's scaling time in Russia. Habibi, the country is alive, but he had huge connection issues. So he left. AI is playing now and he has protection and he'll probably receive some safe edits for the next session. Converting or assimilating? Let's see. Religions. He is Catholic. And his subjects. Oh, let's check again. His subjects, I don't think he changed any of them. They are Orthodox. This was already Catholic. Assimilation. I don't think he enforced on any. Yes. Global UI plus faster universalis. So the main change is the not hourly ticks, it's just the daily ticks. So play much faster. I mean, by session 3 in the first time in 1.0 that you've played MP, obviously there was more people back then. We'll probably like 1370 or so. Yeah, it goes very fast. Speed 3 is faster than EU4 speed 3. But we have a lot of issues with desyncs today. So it's not that good. But still, 20 years we already played. Why did it drop? Each time there's a drop on my income. It's just a matter of this. Yeah, let's start saving for that roads, shall we? 474. Why can't we just do it here? 124 and then here. Shortest way possible. So we'll need this. But that's in 2 years. It is. You have to have money for the granaries. But yeah, as you see, we are urbanizing. Now the next step that I need to do is to get a governor here, because that's roughly 20 wealth just from the Novgorod. So it's gonna pay for the governor, plus obviously the lands around. Oh my god! The Desings meta. I don't have many granaries yet. But we're getting there. That's a lot of food capacity it gives, isn't it? Yeah, now with full legitimacy of 25 of positive balance. Let's save for the roads. Oh, Lithuania is fine in the Kingdom of Smolensk. Just told you the border is on the Smolensk borders. That's why I did not take it in any of the wars. And we should get a CB on Pskov, because Pskov, on the other hand, is going to us. Subject governors. That's not bad. That's also useful of production efficiency. But I just need, how to call it? I just need to pass 50%. And I have a lot of stuff to integrate. So that's what I'm gonna choose. Let's get CB on Pskov. And I think we can actually get it back to 50%. Sure, I can sponsor a new marketplace. Yeah, I'm not Bohemia, but we are getting there. Just Muscovy is just much slower to roll. Actually got a message. What's that? War. I guess subjects will take care. Subjects will take care. Chef. Shaisk. No, my ruler. Need to go. Sorry, guys. I'm just Lithuania reach out about the borders to confirm. He's at worst. I want to confirm fast. Let's see. Yeah, I think that looks good. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, did I get the CB? I did. I thought for a moment that I did not. Let's keep integrating. And shall we keep building the road? Lithuania, they are as poor as we are. 87. Yeah. We are poor Eastern Europeans. That's why we like each other. No, our boring ruler's son. No. Oh, yes. Finally, the professional armies. Let's embrace it. And let's finally start going towards the armories. Oh no, is it that desync? Fuck my life. We'll need the gunsmiths as well, ASAP. So the new unit types. Let's go for them. Oh, you know what? Cancel this. Go get this first. No, then the gunsmith. And then this. And then go for this stuff. Well, yeah, that's gonna be slow. Can I put my queen on the stack? Not so much. Well, I have the other crown character, so it's fine, I guess. Okay. Scoof. Smolens will not help you. And they're probably gonna accept threatened war. Okay, I can declare on this. Subjects, you go do your job. I'm gonna FK this. We'll keep building the road. I think since we play speed 3, that's already time to grab money. 2. This is more important. July. Go more noble. I can just grab this. We look weak, you look weak. Oh, don't say. No, they are Muscovy, so why is the annexation so slow? Well, I guess we'll continue annexing. Are they colonizing? I think they might be colonizing, so their size increased, so they are more expensive to annex. Yes. Okay, road. And this is gonna cost us 370. Climbs Kasimov. Well, could go for it. Oh, that's actually a good point. I did not have enough resources. Oh, the sync. And that's me!
Do we call it or rehost?
Let's try rehosting. We can like finish 10 past. I mean, you can play a lot of years in the 30 minutes if there's no desyncs.
If.
Oh, let me start the game, actually. Is anyone watching the World Cup? What's the score? 2-0 for Spain! Wow! Didn't everyone say that France is like, there's no chance that anyone is gonna win with France? And I would bet 2-1 for Spain. I just forgot to bet. In case you just joined, no, I'm not betting for money. I'm just having, there's this website we can bet scores to get points just to play against your friends. I forgot to bet the first semi-final. Don't gamble, guys. It's a bad addiction. Be like me, don't gamble. Yeah, that's why I didn't have it before, and I'm pretty sure I don't still have it. But let's see if we can get it now. I actually was minting at 0 just a moment ago, Bertus. Like an hour ago, I had to start importing gold and silver manually because automation couldn't do that. Is it you on the horse? No, that's not me. That's Lambert. That's the Glor PI mod. Or is the server like Also, somebody said to me lately that sacred size don't work. Is it true? Okay, let's hot join the new server. Oh shit. Okay. How about we watch some maps? Why hot joining? So if anyone that joined just right now, not this one. You know, we opened with my wife map print store. It's all printed here in the room. Look, got a big printer. There's some maps on the wall as well from our store. We've got 180 maps. So quite anything that you would like to get is here. Like if we go, let's maybe go per selling. Got map of Poland. There's 1444 map, 1337. Specific countries, continents, cities. You can find it all here. I actually have this map just printed for the customer that I will send to him tomorrow. Look how nice it looks like. The maps are also not that expensive. The one that I was showing you is the bigger one, so it costs 43 bucks. And with a code live that you have in the chat, you can get additional 20% off. This also is one of my favorite maps. Just look at it. You see the biggest cities in the British Isles, and also the attires. Looks great printed as well. I can show you some videos as well talking about the maps. Oh, like this is the map of Europe in 1623, for example.
What you see here is a map of Europe created by the man, the legend himself, Gerard Mercator. Some people love him, most of people hate him because in his maps Europe is much bigger than the rest of the world. But what we're seeing here is Europe in 1623, so in a very crucial moment in its history, because while the Western empires they were speeding up the colonization and exploration of the New World, Central Europe was in the middle of the 30 Years' War. This map is really good. Like, imagine this was created over 400 years ago, and look how good the proportions are. Obviously, they are not perfect. Like, look at this crit, like how enormous it is compared to everything else. But I think this piece of art was really nice, showing not only cities but also river and other crucial parts of the geography, like the mountains and forests.
Let's see how the joining. I'm still joining. Let's see what else I can show. This is a map of Portugal. This is a really great map. It's one of the like more modern maps, World War II. Catalonia Kingdom? I'm sure I can find for you Catalonia. I don't have Catalonia. I have Spanish maps, but I have a big library that I can search. For sure. So there will be Catalonia there. Do we have a Spanish one here? No, I don't have a video on the Spanish one. Look, we can even print your hometown.
This is
It's a
not
blueprint.
normal map. This map is created in a blueprint style. So we're having pretty much different shades of blue, and the key color that will be showing us various roads and architecture is gonna be white. And the map is pretty much a map of your hometown. In this case, we've got a customer from France, and that asks us to create a map of Faverges. That is a quite known city, not a big one, but a known city for its jewelry. They are creating jewelry and especially Easter eggs with the jewelry itself. You see we've got quite nice railroads and roads themselves, and the city center is full of the buildings, which are marked as white if you zoom in a little bit over here.
I've printed a few of the hometowns, so if I go to the product page,
This is
look, we've got Toruń in Poland that we've printed as well. So it's a bit bigger city. That's Faverges. Skierniewice, so like small town in Poland. I don't think I have this because I also even printed one for my mother for Mother's Day, but I didn't put it on the website. Okay, let's go back to the server. And yeah, we ship pretty much the entire European Union, Norway, Great Britain, Switzerland, United States, Canada, Japan, Singapore, Hong Kong. That's what you have in the store by default. If you're outside of these locations, just use the contact form because we use FedEx, so we pretty much can ship anywhere, but obviously the taxes and cost might differ, so just let us know. Catalonia Kingdom, of course we are shipping to Catalonia Kingdom. Oh yeah, I don't know, you should send that before. Bertus, if you come to the LAN party this year, you can get the map without the shipping cost. Just pick it up from me. We pack the maps. Let me show you. We pack the maps when it's unframed, of course. The tubes, and then the tube. It has to go into actual package because the tubes are not like accepted by the shipping companies like FedEx. It has to be a rectangle, or however it is called in English. And we can actually put 3 maps into one of these tubes. So if you're buying without a frame, my recommendation is to get 2 or 3. Who are we waiting for? And Bertus, aren't you watching the World Cup? I can see the Spain swiping the floor of France, at least based on the score, because I don't know what's happening in the match itself. Let's actually see the stats of that match. Let's take it together. You can't care about football? Oh, ay, Bertus. Even when Spain's playing? It's mostly Catalonians playing there. France losing is always good. Let's see. Well, even the statistics looks like Spain's having an advantage. Fucking love it. Because, you know, France was technically an absolute favorite. So everyone was saying, oh yeah, France #2 squad would win this World Cup. It's good that they'll not even reach a final. Obviously everything might change like it is in football. So mark my words, because they might get old soon. Not be relevant. But hopefully not. Hopefully Spain wins. Maybe England will win this year. I prefer England over France, to be honest. Well, yeah, obviously first they have win with Messi. Yeah, that's the year. So I like money. I like stability. This is fixed. So I should be able to finish the road. Finish the road, please. Now we can continue investing into RGOs. We need to scale the risks of trade. I don't care. Maybe by the end of session I even annex this guys. It's Kostroma, isn't it? Yeah. Does Muscovy have any cores? No. Again, I would prefer to keep her within the family, but I don't have money to invest into legitimacy. Just do that. I mean, to invest in the country now. Other door is incoming. Did we get the rest of libraries done? Yeah, yeah. I was supposed to now build the towns around Novgorod. Okay, the covers. Oh, it's still not done. Looks like this integration is finishing. Maybe we can hit 150 by the end of the session with that governor. Okay, this is finished. Let's go full annex. And we can release them. Awesome. Now go back lower here and you go back to integrating. Should I improve the relations? I guess I can. And this guy's loyal finally. Still not. I don't think I should even pay money for like that. That's fine. How's Lithuania doing? They pieced out small lines. They've got 106 of base tax. These guys, 97. We're all close to each other with the base tax. I think the last road is being... Oh my god, what happened to Novgorod? The wealth was 20 here. What happened to it? With 7, might not be worth to get the governor. Was it because of winter? And not this. I can build it already. Let's build it! Let's see. Now we save for the towns. Next buy. Oh, how could I build it? The road is not connected yet. Now it is connected. I guess I could. Why do you need gold? Is it for the governor? That's why I was I don't think it will lose money. Because Novgorod should be around 20 of wealth. Plus, if I invest on it. So this, with also these locations increase control. And obviously it's stalled. It needs gold. I think it's gonna gain money. Not much initially, but it's gonna gain money. Plus, it is just looking better if you have high control. Or when the other players look. Well, I'm still not having enough gold, even though automation is spending entirety of trade capacity and gold. Okay, it's continuing now. That's slow. How about we get a marketplace? Just not in Novgorod. That's why I said I will build more cities around now as well. I think it's not gonna. It's gonna be around 0. It's gonna be around 0 with increased taxes. I'm also having a decent percentages on the taxes. Well, let's see. We have 25 now. Positive balance. Keep in mind that the economical base also impacts the cost, right? And the economical base is mostly coming from difference between the wealth and the actual tax base. I mean, that's not what I mean. When I decrease the difference between the wealth and the actual tax base, the balance should be better technically, right? And that's really a lot of potential here, especially that Novgorod also has the rivers. Oh yeah, let's see. I might be wrong. We can always remove it, right? Perm. How's the golden ore? Can I think we need to wait for a standing army if you want to fight Novgorod. Let's get a city. Oh, did the cost increase? Did increase in that. Mason and glass. I think the governor is increasing demand on this. Might be worth waiting for it to finish. We can just invest into the RGOs in the meantime. And to annex these guys as well to make it more worth it. But that's ongoing project. I think they are colonizing and increasing their cost to annex. Sorry. Did it just finish? Yeah, let's see the month tick. Let's see how much it's gonna bring. Oh yeah, I always streamed. I'm streaming since 2020 or so. Like regular, like obviously lately I didn't stream much because I didn't have much time. But yeah, I do plan to stream every Tuesday now. The multiplayer games. See, there's so many roles that we're having compared to Western Europe. Maybe we'll be getting there. Well, let's see. The control will be increasing now. We see initially it's not gonna be worth it. We're losing the 6 decades of upkeep. 8 even for us. But over time it's gonna be good. Do we need more Mason here? Novgorod market. No, why would you call yourself an idiot? and not promoting Twitch that much actually, right? So it's expected that it might not be aware of it. Was the CPU again? That's fine. Anti-milestone next these guys. Don't pay for the forge, there's no need. The subjects will take care of it. And it's much cheaper to create a town in here. Muscovy ducats. Shall we grab perm at the end of this session? I'll just take this so I can pass it. And to get to 50%. Or yeah, perm, right? So go after this. Let's go after perm. I think maybe I'll be able to pass it. Oh, especially communal values. And now we just need an event. Yeah, if we get to 1500. But yeah, the speed is not bad, so we'll get there. This guys will be disloyal. What is it? Parliament, so it's improving faster. But yeah, as you see, I'm working on urbanizing first. Columna is a wool. This is wool. This is a town already. This is wool, but so I can still make it a town. It's time for scaling. I think at the end of the session, I'm gonna also change one of these two guys to the Prikazi, increase proximity. This guy's a hot by one Igra. Oh, I can take both in one war. That's actually perfect. Armists, probably my subjects will handle it. Maybe even unlock armories by the end of the session. 14, 18. Oh boy. I did grab this, right? Yeah. Can I invest into anything? Not much, to be honest. I bought it fair. And Moskwa. Nie ma, że lepsze albo nie lepsze. To answer the question in Polish. It's different. And it really depends who you ask. For me, I played 10,000 hours of EU4, so I'm exhausted with playing it. That's why I don't play it really much. I do videos sometimes for YouTube, but not much. Overall, as a game, obviously EU4 is better because it had 12 years of development, but EU5 has so much more potential. It's not even close. And I have always that feeling, I don't know about you guys, when I open EU4, I feel like, oh my god, this is like a prehistorical game when I look at UI and the amount of the options and mechanics. You have to make your own opinion. If we get to little SH, I hope we do. Yeah, how about we declare them? Let's maybe wait for April, shall we? To declare them, but I'm not going there in the winter. Look, my balance is already back to 25. And the control here is still increasing a lot. Obviously, it's not only because of that the balance increased. But I think the governor will pay for itself sooner than later. Lithuanian revolt. Lithuania is bigger now. Have similar amount of population, similar amount of base tax. Yeah, my base tax is scaling now. The Novgorod is increasing. Okay, let's declare on pair. Can I do full threat and war? Yes. And not regulars, I don't have regulars yet. Let's get some levies, just in case my subjects troll and lose all the battles. So at least go and win some battles and then let the subjects siege. This is improved, we can cancel. This is improved, we can cancel. And this is about to finish annexing Kostroma. Well, companions, actually, they decreased the price. I think right now Poland is paying similar amount to euros, which is still high, but they decreased the price, I think, by like 15 zlotys. And I'm... That's not gonna sound good. But I was also one of the persons that was fighting for that. I don't know if they did because of me or not. Probably not. But I was fighting hard. Believe me, I was fighting hard for the Polish prices to be polished. I was reaching up, spamming my contacts at Paradox all the time about this because it was just nonsense that it was costing so much. Procor of Grodec. It's just a character, but that's a great skill. If only art was impactful in the game. I think I have to go and deal with these guys. Is the town cheaper now here? Oh yeah, we decreased it. That's nice. I can actually over the map to build it. Let's do so. Why is someone else sieging my future subject? I have to focus on sieging then. Yeah, and as expected, the subjects are not doing the best job. Guys, go siege, please. Oh, that's gone out to siege now. Probably having anyway the most important part for me. And they're not at war with these guys. No, go deal with these guys. It's winter again, by the way. Oh boy. Where's my morale? I guess I just gold siege it. It's pain. But this is scaling, so I can't complain. Viatka fully occupied. They are loyal, right? So you can separate peace on disloyal subjects. Honestly, just go and siege. I could change this guy into Boguchwał. We've got a book. We have a poll. A crown character should give me more crown power. Can I separate piece these guys? Yes, indeed. I could wait for maybe these guys to piece first. Maybe I'll be able to take more. Definitely not take less than that. Can be only more. Severe winter. Yes, that's my favorite part of the experience. Surely. I think actually we'll hit its 150 base tax, just like we discussed. Isn't that beautiful? And I would actually don't do that for a moment. And for the end of the session, we'll go use Kazeny. Fingerstaff proximity. Because we're about to probably finish in 5 minutes. Let's get the control higher so the country looks stronger when somebody's checking it after the session ends. I have less than 15 subjects because I have useless tributaries that I took over from Novgorod. The real subjects, let's take a look. Should be less than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Which is a sweet spot on this patch. I think I even prefer the proximity map, to be honest. It's more satisfying. It's cleaner than the control. Let's see if I'm gonna lose entire morale to get there in December. Oh, you know what? Fuck it, I'm not gonna go there. Oh, but these guys also changed their mind now. It was just UI issue. Did Spain win already? Please say Spain won it. They won. Nice. Oh. Spain! I got stuck right because of you. I was lucky on the game. Shit happens. I make sure to make this guy a cabinet. I guess we get the new levies. And I can piece out this guy's actually. Oh yeah, they nerfed subjects hard in EU5. It was if it was patch 1.1, I would have not 11 subjects, but probably 30. And all of them OPMs. Why they nerf subjects hard? I don't want a piece. I'm 79 war score. They might be stop hitting us. We better go and siege fast. It's just so annoying that... How about you fight then, if you don't want to siege? These guys are just sitting AFK. No, don't pause, don't end. You need cabinet. Do I have that cabinet action unlocked? I don't actually know what you're talking about. Where do I unlock it? I don't think I have it. Subjects do get minuses. The combined strength impacts your crown power. But it's not that much, because I'm much richer than them. They're poor. Plus, the combined strength also impacts loyalty. But the combined strength is not that much again. Okay. Yeah, I only have the basic Prikazi for now. And I'm again going there in winter, guys. I have a bad feeling about this. How about we get another town? And it just goes slowly and switch province by province. By the time if he is standing here with full morale, I might be fucked up. No, it's thankfully not like CK3. You don't die with the ruler's death. Because in CK3 you play as a character. In EU4, in EU5, that's actually the same between the two games, you play as a country. If you hover over the precursor, if I want to show you the cabinet action. That's, I guess... No. I don't think it's here. Streltsy. No. I think it's gonna be here later. I think that's the end. So we did hit 155 of base tax, just as promised. A bit more than the promise, actually. But too bad we didn't take Perm, just for the better borders. 35. yeah, that governor certainly helped. And I think still, yeah, we did not hit the equilibrium in these locations yet. It's gonna be a bit bigger. I'm sure, guys, that the governor is paying for itself. I was right. Look, 32 balance. Okay, let's end here. That's again the map of Europe. I think we have beautiful borders. We just have to start going to the steppes and getting the Ural. Let's go and check. Oh no! I forgot the Skanderbeg. We don't have the safe ice from today. Let's see message. Jarvin. But well, I guess we're gonna end here without Skanderberg. Is there anyone we could trade on Twitch? I actually have to upload that save file and share with Skanderberg owner. Maybe you can do it quickly. Maybe you can do it quickly. One moment, guys. Let me send him the save file. Just one moment. I think I will end anyway. I'll just Skanderberg myself later. I just remember, guys, we got the print store, so I have a few maps to print for the orders that we got today. How about we go and raid Orbit? Thanks for watching, guys. See you next week, same time, so 7 PM Central European time. We'll continue all the Muscovy campaign. As you see, we are in the scaling time, so that's gonna be only better with every session. Thanks. Go say hello to Corbett. If you want, you can spam with Polska Górą. You can copy and paste it from the chat, just so he know who raided him. We raid in 3, in 2, in 1.